I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Tuesday. We have some more Last Epoch for you today. Great to know, getting the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you were first in chat. Vald, I'm here, but also lunch. Somebody grab the OMG. Very kind of him. Great at Gnome. Sweet. Back to how I found the channel CK3. I really do need to get back to some CK3. I am missing it, but there's so many games to play. And I'm very excited for the season 2 of Last Epoch. So I want to generate some hype for that. And I also didn't play in the last minor update, so I'm seeing what is there. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you are well. Alright. We'll get into our shaman. We just started getting into monoliths. We'll hopefully get into empowered today. Alright. Do we have to pick up some prophecies? We could probably pick up a prophecy or two.
Hello again. You may ask them.
Okay. So what do we got in here? Probably not going to be doing a dungeon or arena anytime soon. Kill a boss, get 11 runes. Death of Abomination. Hybrid health affix is shard is pretty good. No, just know, where are our spaceships? And you were late again. Just saying. Yeah, I've been having a lot of problems sleeping recently. I just woke up like 15 minutes before start. And yeah, we'll have more spaceships tomorrow. Death of an Exile Mage will get us a unique armor. Alright. Let's see here. What are we looking for? Can wake you up if you want. I would worry about that, I think. It's a Death of Abomination in Outcasts. Death of Exiled Mage. Temporal Sanctum. Death of Majasa. I may grab this. You know, it's super cheap. Let's grab that. Kill an Exiled Mage, get a unique body armor. Actually, is it here? No, that's... Yeah, here. It's a unique relic. Not really looking for a unique relic. We can just get some rare jewelry, that's fine. Come on. Ah, unique ring. That's what I was looking for. Ah, lightless arbor. Set relic. Black sun. Alright, well, we're gonna do Black Sun anyway. Let's go ahead and grab that. Last Ruin. I don't think we have to do Last Ruin. I'll take it anyway, because we'll eventually go through there. You already have some great ideas? Let's hear them. Let's hear these great ideas. I'm interested in what Tricady is going to tell us. Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Do the great ideas involve puns? Also, hi. We don't need any of those. I like the boots that we're using already. Death of a boss gets us unique armor. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that. Bit ill, but otherwise fine. Oh, yeah, hope you recover quickly. Could always include puns. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, we all hope Mustani feels better soon. Alright, that's all the favor we can spend right now. And we're at 4 right now. A little over halfway to 5, which will double the rewards for Monolith Echoes. Ooh, that'll be nice. That'll actually be really nice. Okay, yeah, we're running these here. Alright. Off we go. And I don't think we can run any of these yet.
You'd like to ask me?
Yeah, 500 favor. But the lenses themselves, I don't think we've unlocked any yet. Or slots. Oh, we do have a lens slot. Okay. I'm going to need to buy 4 of those arena lenses. Alright. Back to the end of time. And on over to here. Or actually, no, we finished that monolith, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Over to Black Sun now. Okay, yeah, and we've already got the first quest unlocked. We'll go ahead and go all the way up to the 250, though. Quick space game question. If you enter a ship and take it over, is there an easy way to recycle it? If you're just going to recycle it, then you might as well just do it from, like, without even taking it over. But if, like, it's a lack of space and you're just going to fly it back to the nearest station and then get rid of it there, the easiest way is you'll go into the shipbuilder mode, and then there will be the little 3-line menu in there. Click on that and click on, well, you'll have to go into blueprint mode. So shipbuilder mode, blueprint mode, and then in the little 3-line menu, there is a clear blueprint. You'll click on that and then apply, and it'll disassemble the whole ship. You're going to want to make sure your crew is off of the ship when you do that. Alright, we're going to go do this beacon right here. Yeah, although there is a unique right up there. But we'll go do the beacon first. Yeah, you just go to build mode and delete everything. But and you can, in build mode, there's the little hand tool, and next to it is the box select tool. You can click on the box select tool and then just click and drag across the whole design, and then hit the delete key on your keyboard. And that'll delete everything. But clear blueprint's usually the fastest way. What is the most used lens in agriculture? The lens tilt. The lens tilt. Thank you, Mastani, for the pun. All right. Let's get in here. Get our friend out here. Got a lens, so a pun sprung up. Keep going, keep going. What are you? Melee damage, leeched as health. We're not doing melee, so let's just ignore that. What are we supposed to be doing in here? Oh yeah, slay enemies to find the beacon. We're into shattering. Prophecy progressed. Oh. Where? Oh, I bet it was the rare rings one. Alright, better belts? Probably not. Yeah, still not better minion damage. Plus 20% all resists? Pick that up, I think. These are just poison resist for the Exalt. Oh, really? Is it this way? Grab that. Temporal Sanctum key. Come on. There he is. We're not maintaining a lot of Maelstrom, but it's something. If we were attacking more, we would generate more. That's okay. What is the specific term for pulling enemies with your character? Totem. Totem. Vitality and minion damage. Tier 4 suffix, but then just some resists. No, we'll skip it for now. Just gotta stay inside this area while it charges up. Easy peasy. There we are. So what did one of those earn us? About 700. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. That is, yeah, we're done. And gold, and that's it. Alright, what do we find? Got a unique node out there. The idols are tempting. I think I'm gonna go this way, though. Yeah. Alright, ambush. Ambush, I'm gonna want to keep my totems up fairly often. There we go. Good old loot lizard. Necrotic damage. Increased cast speed. Health on block. Health regen. Wand's pretty generic and useful. Let's grab that. Druids and shapeshifters are indeed masters of ambush. I'm being ambushed. Alright, we leveled up. Let's grab ourselves... Where was it? Yeah. Start getting resistance per totem that we have summoned. That is going to spike our elemental and physical resistances. We can have... I think it's 7 totems right now? 8 totems, okay. It's gonna knock us out of form without the generation from the vines. Freeze rate and cold. Area for melee. Melee void, nope. Way. Ooh, exiled mage, very nice.
Aid me.
What do we got here? Alright. Health on melee hit, crit strike chance. Physical damage, melee critical strike chance. That one's good, just generically. A tier 6. Oh yeah, actually, let's add to our filter. Let's duplicate the exalted items line. And let's make this emphasize if affix is let's just, I should limit this down to particular affixes, but let's just look for any tier 7 affix. So we're going to say anything at all, and then we'll just take a look at it. We do need to make that a bit more specific, though. All of these. Oh, not idle stuff. There we go. Hey, Wisebot is back to working. With at least one tier equal to tier 7. There we go. That way we will essentially be notified if we see a tier 7 affix drop. And there's the ambush. There's our prophecy. We got a Onus Tull. And a shield with not great stats. Alright, let's fight this guy as well. He was full of stuff. Percent of current health loss per second. Percent of missing health gained as ward per second. Yeah, we're gonna want one of those. Oh, no room. Oh, just pick up the shards. All right, what do we got? An arboreal circuit. Wow, that was took a while. Hollow finger, strong mind with an LP. And a Kermode's Cage. Good for Werebear. Did we see... No, we haven't seen a Harbinger victim. How is this doing? We got increased minion health, reduced bonus damage taken from crits, and necrotic resistance. Well, that would take care of our necrotic resistance. We could replace carcinization. I don't remember what swiftness does. Increase movement speed by 10% plus 0.1% per character level. Ah, right. So we're at 16.4% increased movement speed on this ring. Right. It's part of why we move so fast. Okay, we'll probably keep that for a while then. Do we want to swap to Arboreal Circuit? on this other one. Right now we've got, what, 56% increased minion damage? It's good defense. The movement speed is really good. I think we're okay on movement speed right now. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, let's break down these items that we didn't need anything from. Oh, summon Scorpion. Didn't get it. Okay. And let's put all this junk away. Yeah, we don't need strong mind on us. Oh, right. It's kind of the... Did I want the +1 to Spriggan form? Or all these other bonuses? And I think for right now, Veil Root is not the route to go. Maybe with some LP on it. Do I have Exalt set up to go? Yeah, to their own tab. Excellent. Keys in here. I guess I need a thing for experimental items. Is there a... tab priority for experimental? No. Oh, there is a tab priority for keys, though. Alright, let's do that. And we'll move that over there. There we go. We start accumulating keys. What was this? Oh, summon Storm Totem, yeah. Let's go ahead and put that there. How are our resistances looking? Oh, right, we needed physical resistance again. Probably need to give up one of these Maelstrom idols. Or the totem damage one. So much damage, though. Guess it's not a whole lot. It's a pretty low roll, actually. On both of them. Alright. Let's do this and find ourselves some physical. That's a 14% on Maelstrom. 19 and 17, yeah. I'll keep this down over here for now. That's elemental damage that can go back in here. This can go with our other resistance idols. Let's look for a Fizz one. 8, 10, 7... Oh, poison. Poison, 16% physical, 12% physical. I guess I should grab all the Fizz resist ones. And then also fire resist. Though that's going to be less of an issue. Yeah, because we have the resistance with totems out. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that as much. So now... That's 16, 12, 10, 8. We definitely want you in there. How can we rearrange this? I want you in there for sure with that vitality. Puts us at 48. That's not great. Maybe we do take out this poison. Yeah, I'm going to take out this poison resist. And add in a physical instead. Feels a little better. Still not great, but it'll have to do for now. Let's drop out of form. That way we'll have a fresh start. Almost to our second quest. Let's see what this unique is. Okay, it is an arena. Are there any... what's it called? Shrines in here? Looks like the answer... oh, there's one. Hey, shrine. Okay. And it looks like that's the only shrine. Should be okay. Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG finally. Yay, Diablo 4 day. I don't even own Diablo 4. Alright. I'm very excited for the upcoming season for Last Epoch. It's gonna be fun. Got a hazel root. Thorn shield on yourself when you directly use a physical skill. Plus one physical spell physical damage per attunement. When you directly use a physical skill. Be spirit thorns. I guess thorn shield as well. It's less minion damage on it. Yeah, that'd be nice if we were trying to do a Thorn Shield build, but we're not. Okay, do we want to pop over and get these idols and this unique? No, I think we're going to keep pushing up this way and get that beacon. Alright, we need to get the Void Spires. Okay. I was wondering if that modifier was going to do much for how fast we were killing, and the answer is yes. High health enemies take 25% less damage. Alright. Get rid of all those guys. That shield is... yeah, not what we're looking for, but we will take this for the skill shard. Melee attack speed is good generic on gloves. Attack and movement. Let's go. Let's see, one of the shrines is right down here. Rush on down to it and take it out. Alright, it didn't drop anything spectacular. Let's check where that pile was. Nothing good. Any super boring meetings today, Trisha? Oh, found a loot lizard. Nice, placed it at a good enough spot where we just got him ahead of time. All right. Oh. We got fire resist, cold resist, and necrotic. Sure. Repeatedly cast lightning. There we go. Spell damage if you have an active totem. Cast speed for totems. Yeah, that could be good. Might as well run out this shrine. We get a Tempest Maw, nice. Don't think Tempest Maw is something we'll be using, but we'll check on it. Alright, now we go. Another thing to break down. And some glyphs. Alright, let's grab that tornado. Ooh, where do we want to craft on this? Attunement, minion damage, armor. How much? Okay, it's 3 tiers of tornado on it. It's only 18 forging potential, though. We would lose a bunch of resistances. I think I'd want to specifically put fire resist on that. Alright, let's try it. Quick look in Discord, got 2 new cool things. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What do we got here? Oh my. That is really cool. Wow. Yeah. That is awesome. Congrats. Aren't those cool? Nice and heavy and bronze. Nice. Great holding up your PS5 games. Alright, melee lightning damage, spell lightning damage, totem mana cost, strength and attunement. When you summon a totem, you also summon 4 storm sprites around the totem. It'd be good if we were going melee. Need D&D figures like that? And a tabletop game? Yeah. What was it that I played that had really good figures like that? Oh, right. Always forgetting the name of this game. That's gonna bother me. Tainted Grail. The Tainted Grail board game. I think it was only available through the Kickstarter. Had really good miniatures in it. Yeah, it had some really nice stuff in it. A friend of mine went all in on the Kickstarter for it. It is a fun game. It is hard. But it's fun, single player or multiplayer. They do have a couple of Tainted Grail video games as well. One of them that's kind of the video game version of the board game, and then the other one that is in the same world but a different style of game. A lot of D&D minis, but mostly plastic, some resin, few pewter. Yeah. Let's see if we can get fire resistance on this. We can. Okay. Yeah, even that's a pretty decent amount. What would we want here? Probably attunement. Oh, we can still get more levels of tornado. We have some shards. Wait, tornado. This is not what we want. We don't want shard tornado. We want maelstrom. I was thinking of a wrong character. Alright, let's just break this down. And get that sacrifice shard, hopefully. There we go. Upheaval. Yeah, we'll grab those shards, too. Yeah, it's funny in the way of miniatures, there's a bunch of board games that people in my tabletop group have bought not to play the board game, like some of the board games we've never played at all, but they've bought them to use the miniatures out of them. It's pretty nice. Let's see here. Cold resist minion melee stun chance. Yeah, it's not worth. This one's nice. Let's see if we can fit that in at some point. Though we may just be loading up on Maelstrom ones. Generic attack. Yes. And these resistance ones just go over here. And so do we want to switch out to Tempest Maw? What would we lose? We would lose a bunch of minion damage. And some spell mana cost. We would reduce our totem mana cost, which would actually be really good. Right now it is it 18 for these as well? It's 83.4 for these, so reducing those even a little bit would be nice. We'd have more attunement, and we'd get these storm sprites, but I don't know how much those storm sprites would actually do for us, since we're fairly totem focused and not necessarily generic minion focused. I think this scepter is going to be better for right now. If we get to the point where we have the Stormcarved Testament as our relic, then we can consider switching to Tempest Maw, because we'll have a lightning totem or a thunder totem, lightning totem, a storm totem. Haha. Yes, for figures. Amazing how hard it is to get really nice set of minis. Yeah, I know. Especially with the variety people like. Yep. Alright. Yeah, let's just put that away. I don't think we're going to use it on this character at all. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit the beacon. Right. What do we get? Oh, yeah. Charge the beacon. Alright, what do we get? Oh, there's a Harbinger victim up there. At 2 LP, Renegade's Will. Okay. Movement speed, all attributes, melee attack speed, hit damage with vengeance, and plus to vengeance. It's not bad at all. Fizz, fire, block effectiveness. Meh. Alright, let's do this. Let's challenge. Okay, so we got we got a Plague Dragon's Tongue that got 74% chance to bleed on hit. Awesome. What is going on down here? Oh, one of these things. There we go. I was like, What is How are we getting a continuous chain of monsters? Alright, this got necrotic, cold, and void resist on it. Wow, that ended up super terrible. Oh, and we can put another point in Maelstrom. I think we're going to get that duration. Yeah, let's go for more duration. That way we can maintain our stacks better. Ooh, a Maelstrom Shrine. Very nice. Let's go. Ooh, level 65. We can start having a real build now. Yeah, this is the dream with Maelstrom. Okay, we can get a decent amount of Maelstrom stacks. Yeah, okay. So, that's +2 to summon Wolf. Nice. Let's go ahead and place another point in Protective Circle. Get ourselves more resistance per totem. And get our totems themselves more resistance. Though they're not really dying that often. Yeah, off we go. Let's see what the beacon has revealed. Fizz resist is okay. Let's clear that. We'll put both of these away. That needs to be broken down into there. Bloop. Hey, got 4 of those Summon Wolf shards. Not bad. Alright. I think we'll head up towards the Uniquer Set Shield. Yeah. Though we may not make it. I think this next one's going to give us what we need. This is Arena. Very nice. A Stun Shrine. Alchemist Shrine. Actually, I shouldn't need to manually put down my vines if I'm moving. I keep forgetting that. Or maybe not. Wow, yeah. Terra's Path is not really putting down a lot of vines for us for some reason. Why is that? Did they change how frequent that was? Get some more totems up. There we go. Ooh, what do we get? Bleed duration, bleed for minions, aspect of the boar effect. Nah. Alright, let's look at that. Every second you are moving, 27% chance to cast. Okay, and that's pretty close to max. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's just a little bit of a boost. Just enough to kind of keep you going. Alright, back out here. Nice. Good amount of runes. I don't know why I went there. It was all runes. And yeah, we have enough to do all 3 quests. Yeah, we don't need to hit that node up. We're not really in the market for a shield right now. Let's do the quest echoes.
Greetings.
Quickly flee!
Safe travels.
Quickly flee!
What brings you here?
Get out of here. Try to save as many of these guys as we can.
Yes?
Get out of here, you.
Yes?
Get out of here. Alright. Come over and fight these ones. On down to here. And back over this way. What do we got? Not worth keeping. Huzzah! To the town square! Problem solved. No more void creatures. Let's go. Spriggan form. Ooh. Mana, endurance threshold, void resist. We would be giving up a whole bunch of minion damage. And some attunement. Yeah, it's just not worth it. We're gonna take the points, though. go. 2 Spriggan form shards. Off to the Dark Ascent. I love minion builds. They're so great. I should have gotten more prophecies before I came through here. Oh well. After we're done with this one. Or I guess after we're done with the whole timeline. Oh, did something drop back here? No. Freeze rate multiplier, don't care. Man, that Spriggan is actually really strong. For being just a support healer. Give me them shards. What do we got? Plus 18 dex there. Interesting, but no. Always got to be careful around those golems. They can be dangerous. There we go. Wow. All of the sets. So which set do we get? Forgotten Night set. Alright. Not bad. We're not doing void damage though, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, we locked that guy in place. And Boofy's gone. Alright. Last one. Ruins of Solarum. What did we get as our blessing in the previous timeline? We got rune drop rate, right? We didn't get a good one.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Get out of that! Woohoo!
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its truth. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Ah, there it is. I was waiting to see this mechanic.
That's it.
There we are. And a level up.
He's already dead.
Void resist, chance to ignite on hit, increase crit chance. I guess we take the void resist. Alright, what do we get? Eternal Eclipse, two-handed sword. That is void and fire. We got atrophy for time rot and penetration for dots. What we got here? Health regen, minion health, block chance. Exalted block chance on a ring. Guess if you're really trying to push your block. Necrotic and ward decay. Or necrotic resist. A little bit of minion damage, but nah. Yeah, none of those worth it. Grab that potion, and out we go. Okay, next timeline. Got our teleport, and yeah, we're on ending the storm now. So let's spend this point. Put another into protective circle. Do we need... Let's see here. Yeah, we want that. The attunement. We don't care about the bonus, but the plus attunement is good. Maybe getting some more... Totemic Fury might actually be decent just to grab a little bit of. Totem damage would be nice as well. Yeah, the totems aren't really dying. Though, more armor for us would be nice. What is this one? Shared freeze. This is totem duration, cold damage, lightning damage. Stormbolt. Yeah, I think we will be going attunement there. Oh, shared spell damage. No, we need shared spell damage is what we need. In fact, I may want to start putting that in soon. We'll see. Alright, but for right now, we want to go back to the observatory. Wait, did we not finish a quest out there? Guess we didn't. Too greedily, too deep. Oh, I just never went back to Maran. Let's do that real quick. Actually, no. Moran is the one out there, aren't they? She's right here. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of XP. And back to the observatory. Oh, I did want to buy
I
4
was just on my way
lenses.
to amend a record. How can I help you?
We want 4 arena lenses, yes. Reduced chance for prophecies to have arena events. Okay, so we got 4 of those. Oh, and we unlocked a second lens. Wait a minute. Where are our lenses? That spent some points.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Huh. Now we're not going to have enough for all of them. What happened there? I'm not actually certain. Oh, it bought and sold them for some reason. Okay. There's that. And then can buy 2 more. Okay, cool. Not sure what happened there. Do dislike that it keeps that covered up. But there we go. Alright, so we shouldn't get any more arena events. Or prophecies, rather. However, let's look at some more of these. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of favor left now. Not really anything I'm interested in here. I guess a couple of exalted staves wouldn't be too bad. Let's go for that. Back to the end of time. Going to ending the storm. See how we do against Lagan. What direction we want to go? Let's go XP. Sure. Alright, looking for the storm gate. Oh. Hello. stand back from the fiery death. Majasa, why? Because Majasa has abandoned you. She never cared about you in the first place. Another one of those things down. These guys. Alright. Let's activate the gate. It keeps running further and further away. Alright, what do we got? Humming bee. Nothing too special. Did this guy drop anything? Yes. Summon Stormcrow shards we can grab. Some XP. Let's break that down. Well, it's got shared increased spell damage as well. It's only a couple of tiers at each, though. Hey, we got both the ones we wanted. What did this end up with? Necrotic resist, armor, and reduce bonus damage taken from crits, minion health. And what did our previous one have? Fizz damage, block effectiveness, armor, fire resist. Yeah, I think we'll keep the current one. It's less block effectiveness by a lot, but that reduced damage from crits is great. Holding on to those still. Put that there. Humming bee, eternal eclipse, and atrophy can all go in there. Been tossing set items into there. More XP? Sure. Siege Spires. Lovely. I'll try to keep our totems up so we have our resists. Great. Loot wizard up here. There it is. Oh no, it split into more. Okay. We've got one right here. And And then we've got another one over here. There we are. Okay. Oh, and there's an exiled mage. Riverbend Grasp. We got the Corsairs set. Rule of Simone. Got Bow's Anarchy and a Howl of the West Wind. That's if we're going Lightning Wolves. Which I did want to get a Lightning Wolf build working at some point in time. Calamity. And Spine of Malatros.
No room.
Yeah. We can fix that. Nope. Clicking all the wrong buttons. There we go. And then a Soulfire. Not bad. And a Tome of the Elements. Let's come over here and bust up this. Easy. Then I'm going to go and bust the other shrine and then take a look at the Harbinger victim. There we are. Movement speed, necrotic resist, and health. Movement, cooldown, recovery speed for evade. Alright, what do you got for me? Oh, a Sunwreath, okay. Attunement, elemental resist. Elemental resist is a lot less important for us now. Spell damage, spell mana cost. Oh, that's what we got right now. Melee damage. Nah, I don't really care. Armor and minion armor. Aspect of the shark, which we don't use. Armor. Fire resist. I'll grab the Sunwreath at least. Let's just challenge him. Alright, and we are done in here. More XP. Whole bunch of uniques. And, oh, we're on the wrong tab for that. I should probably start making a set item tab. Probably. Alright, we'll go... Yeah, we'll go down here to the XP, then the gold. Spine Hunter Alpha. I hate these things. The lightning elementals suck. Alright. Nice, a shrine up here. Go, 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 shrines. What is this one? Slows and chills, okay. That's really good, actually. What do we got here? Lost Warriors cache. Not as exciting for us. Got one item out of it. Bunch of melee void. Yeah, I don't see myself doing a melee void anytime soon. That would most likely be a Void Knight or some other sort of Sentinel, and I'm not going to play a Sentinel again until the next season comes out, because Sentinel's getting a rework. Got 11 stacks of Maelstrom there, not bad. And let's go down and get this Harbinger victim. Come on, be something good. There, oh. Those guys. Oh, and a loot lizard. That actually doesn't look too bad. Silly loot lizards running us all over the map. Alright, what do we got? Entangling root shard that we can grab. Melee fire damage, strength, melee cold. That's also dot, ignite. That's actually, other than the stun chance, that's not bad. We'll grab that in case somebody wants it. Idle, yep, some cold resist. We'd like that. Okay, now back to what we were doing. What do you got? Stormbreaker. Ooh. Lightning damage leached as health. Not melee lightning, just lightning. Chance to cast Lightning Strike when you use a skill that costs at least 10 mana. Okay. And then a Tempest Maw that we can get some legendary affixes on. Or some LP. One or the other. Then body armor with mana Maelstrom. Ooh, okay. We might be able to get some good armor out of this. It's got health, armor, mana, Maelstrom. It's okay. And necklace isn't going to do us much good. Let's empower this. Oh. Was not paying attention to how often I was casting my totems. Popped myself right out of form. I've got 4 experience tomes there. Oh, does that mean... Yeah, 35% chance for double rewards from Monolith Echoes. Nice. So we're our next Circle of Fortune. Next one is affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. Got a ways to go for that, though. Let's see here. So, is this actually going to be any good? Elemental resist, block chance and effectiveness. We got more block chance. Minion health, which is okay. Cold resist, all resists. It's decent, but not great. Could probably seal the minion health and get block effectiveness on there. But you're still missing the good suffix. Yeah, I think we're going to keep the Cradle of the Erased. So that can go. Oh, we want to break that down. Put the resist idol over here. And we'll just break down both of these. Yeah, we only have one all resist shard. In fact, let's see if we can get both of those. We can. Excellent. Just throw that on the ground. And I'm going to just shatter that one. There you go. 2 of the entangling root shards. Onto the gold, and then probably onto the glyphs. Siege spires, yay. Oh. Lucky shield block there. Increased melee damage on that. Lightning damage. Chance to ignite. Let's go get this one first. Frailty on melee hit, health on kill. $67. Alright, we should really respec sometime soon. Alright, what do we got here? Drops gold. Ways nice. Up to this siege spire. Chance to shock on hit. No thanks. Oh, exiled mage here as well. Alright, let's get him. Rude. I was standing away from you on purpose. Don't you teleport to me. Armor mitigation also applies to Dot. Is a great set of gloves. Okay, that's melee void. This is Maelstrom and reduce bonus damage from crits and fizz resist. Minion spell damage and my... Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see what we can craft on that. It's unfortunately not an exalted piece. We might be able to make something really good on it. Although, before we do any major crafting, we should probably respec. Yeah, that's probably going to be for the best. Oh. There's the next one right over here. And grab that gold. What do we got here? Not good enough. There we are. Another echo down. That is a Beast King with an LP. Not bad. What's the best defense versus rockets in this space game? They shred your ship. Yeah. So, point defense or flak both defend against rockets. So, point defense, I'm guessing that the rockets are going around and hitting your sides, or even your rear. You're going to want to put some point defense on your sides and the back of your ship. They don't require a crew member to man, but they do require energy. And while flak is more effective, it has a narrower cone that it defends. It requires the weapon to be manned, and it requires ammo. However, flak does defend against more things than just missiles, and it can attack enemy ships in a limited fashion as well. Alright, let's take a look at what we want to do to respec. I think what we're going to do is just use Bina's build. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. So, it's not going to be too much of a respec for us. Let's go with the main tree first. Are there any changes to our passives? Yes. Alright, let's just go step by step through here. So the first 20 points. You're doing that. Alright. So I can see where else we're going. Druid. So in Druid, I go on 7 of these, 5 here, only 3 here. Interesting, not grabbing the all attributes. And not grabbing any of this for right now. Okay. We can see about that. Let's go back to the end of time so we can respec. It's over here.
Hello, traveler.
Alright. Get rid of that. And down 2 on this. Okay, and that should give us the points we need to shift things around. So, back to here. Alright, so 8 in there, 6 in there, only 1 in here, and then 5 in here. Okay, let's go ahead and pull the 5 off of that.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. So then, Druid is correct so far. I want to add 5 into here. And 2 more into chitinous plating. That gets us summon Spriggan again. Alright, what's next? They're over in Shaman now. Yeah, okay, going Shamanic Infusion. 8, alright. And then into the Silent Protector. Just 1. And then a point in here. Five points in here. Let's go ahead and remove the point. Oops. The now 2 points in there.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Back into here. Then they started going into Ancestral Speed. That makes sense. Full 5. They haven't put any into Earth and Supremacy, though. Now they're starting to go into Stormbringer. Okay. How much into Stormbringer? Just the 2 to be able to get into Avatar of Thunder. Okay. And then they're going into Resistances there. Okay, so they didn't do anything in Beastmaster. Alright, we'll go ahead and take those away. And And we'll take away the Earth and Supremacy nodes.
Hello, traveler.
So clear all of Beastmaster. I like Aspect of the Boar, though. We'll see how it goes. We'll make adjustments if we don't like it. Oh, right, we need to put points into these. So 2 points into here. And 3 points into there.
Hello, traveler.
Alright. That should get us exactly where we need to be. You have a 4th point in there. So after a 5th, you're going into Rune of Awe. Yeah, that's where we were going to go next. Full 8 points. And then back over to our Primalist section and getting Elder Branch, which makes a lot of sense. Full 5 points in there. And then points into Rotbane. Totem health. Totems are immune to poison damage. Okay. And then back over to Shaman with a point into Fate Carver for the totem. And again, okay. So the next one is going to be, is it fully maxing out Fate Carver? Yeah, it is. And then going into Gift of the Skies. Attack speed, cast speed, dodge rating. Probably going for the Totem Frenzy. Okay, that makes sense. Spirit Warden. Okay. Intricati, if you need more tips on missiles, let me know. The other thing that can help is just armoring those areas, but then you're reducing the speed of your ship. Or increasing your power and crew usage by building more engines. So, on to our skills. Spriggan Form. We're at 19 points right now. Let's just go down to the bare minimum, though. Okay, so 4 points into there. Cool. We've got that. And then, yeah, fill out this whole branch. We've got that. They maxed out Ironbark. Okay. Let's see here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's almost all of our specialization. Okay. So they maxed out Ironbark. Where'd they go next? Into armor to ward gain. Okay. Summon an additional Spriggan when you enter Spriggan form. Okay, I forgot about this node. I forgot about that one. Yeah, having a second Spriggan is actually going to be really good. And then they maxed out Guardian of Nature. Okay, Totem Healing. Then they got Wrath of the Glade, which is actually something I was considering before. Then they max out Branch Storm. Okay, so they're going much more of a Spirit Thorns route. Makes sense. And Ancestral Call. Rage on Spirit Thorns cast. Ah, okay, so that's how they're doing their Rage Sustain, is through Spirit Thorns. Probably pretty smart. Spirit Thorns is really strong. Though that's at 25 points. That's way in that they're getting that Rage Sustain. Let me see if he says anything about Rage Sustain. You'll just avoid them. Point defense is really easy to put in, though. I highly recommend putting probably a couple of point defense on each of the 3 faces of your ship other than the front. So it's only 6 total. It's not a whole lot of energy to sustain. It's not a lot of command points. I don't even remember if point defense takes command points. I think it does. You're just ugly. You fly in style. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Oh, we need to pick up a Titan Heart as well. Let's see. So what do they say about Rage on here? Legacy of the Quiet Forest. Are we using that right now? I'm pretty sure we are. No, we're not. Do we have a Legacy of the Quiet
Do not
Forest?
dwell on regrets.
I don't think we do. Which means I'm going to have to start trying to raise up some belts. Yeah, okay. Fall of the Empire. Okay, so belts are up here. What do we want to do? Memories of a Terra. Oh, right. Get a little bit from when the totems go away. Okay, we're gonna want to keep an eye out for belts that are Circle of Fortune. Let's add that to our filter. I'm going to... yeah, let's just add a new rule. We want to emphasize and show item type, accessories, no, not accessories, armor, belt, all laying patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. Wait, where are you getting laying meat from to make those patties? Let's see here. And we want faction, Circle of Fortune. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to worry about it. All right, so we're going to emphasize belts that are Circle of Fortune. There we go. And let's drag that on down here. Yeah, right before the hides. There we go. So if it's a belt that's Circle of Fortune, please show that to us. I guess we could... Like, none of these are gonna be Circle of Fortune because we're buying them from the vendor. How many runes of Ascendance do I have? 4. Yeah, not a whole lot. How much? Oh, we don't have a lot of favor either. Alright, we are looking for unique belts then. Let's go back to here. So, we're going to respec, remove points. So we're removing all of these. I'm not going to remove that yet. Okay. I'm going to keep this rage on Spirit Thorn's cast for right now. So we're going to keep Rose Meadow until we loop back around. And so we'll put a point into... Oh, stop respecing. We'll put a point into here. Oh, that'll be our next point. So yeah, we're going to go full Iron Bark, I believe. Yeah. We're going to go full Iron Bark, then Leaf Barrier, then Friend of the Forest. Okay. So that's what, 5, 6, 7 more points. That'll take us to 16, which is all accelerated XP gain. Perfect. Alright. So next is Summon Thorn Totem. Where do we go with this? Oh, totally different area. So this is 29 points allocated. Woo! Alright, starting out. Okay, so first they went 1 point, 2 points, 1 point, 1 point for the maximum any enemies pierced. And then up here to Forested Expanse. Okay, they took the Memories of a Terra there. And then on over to Ancient Power. Okay, they're wrapping around that way first. Before even going for the single shot. Or the ring, rather. They might not even be going for the ring. No, they never go and do the ring. Okay. So we can unspec all of that. What else do they never take? They never take the Totemic Wisdom for mana efficiency. Okay. It's going to be interesting. They did go into Ancestral Winds. And they went all the way over to Speed and Range. I guess this is much better damage for the totems. Makes sense. They never went more than 1 point into Torrent of Thorns as well. Okay. So that takes us down to 9 points. Although, they didn't go with the extra totems for quite a while. Yeah, so let's remove 2 points from there. And they went 2 onto there for some rage / mana sustain. A 3rd point. They're gonna go 4th. Yeah, no. Okay. So that gets us 9 mana back every time a Thorn Totem dies. So about half of our mana back for each one. Although, no, this is per totem, right? Yeah. And we're getting 4 with a cast. So that's actually, yeah, that does give us more than we spend. Okay, then yeah, we don't need Totemic Wisdom when we go that route. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking that was per, like, cast, essentially. I'm like, that's not really enough of a discount. But yeah, that's actually going to be great. So next will be Ancient Power. So they're going to go 2 in Ancient Power, 2 in Impale, and then 2 back into Forested Expanse. Okay. Atera's Blessing is going to replace Maelstrom. So we're going to despecialize Maelstrom. Also means we can change out our... Wow, I'm totally spacing what the things on the side of our inventory are called. Can change those out in it. Idols. Can change our idols out a bit because we're not doing Maelstrom. Cragrack!
Cragrack cheered X100. OMG, finally. It's Torchlight 3 Day.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cragrack. I really appreciate it. OMG, finally, it's Torchlight 3 Day. I don't own Torchlight 3. I played the first Torchlight and I had fun with it. Never played the second one. Never played the third one. Okay, so we want some Atera's Blessing. Can proc in Spriggan form by casting Thorn Shield, thanks to Rose Bloom. Okay,
Impossible.
so that's how that's going. So we want Atera's Blessing. And what is the path they're taking here? So 2 in here for mana efficiency. That makes sense. Bring that cost down a bit. Okay, 10.5. Then they're going into Rose Bloom immediately. Okay, so that immediately consumes Atera's Blessing's mana cost as Rage. Cast Atera Blessing on the same target. Okay. And then we're going up into extra healing. That makes sense. Cleanse. Ah, Terra's Blessing cleanses us. That is huge. Okay, then they max out the mana efficiency. That makes sense, so we take as little rage as possible. That gets it down to 9.8. Okay, so that's essentially 1D summon totem. Where do they eventually go with this? So they go a couple of points into here for move speed, attack speed, and cast speed for minions. Chance to refresh companion ability, a couple points into that. And then companion down duration healed 30%. Ah, okay. Nice, nice. Thank you for the alert, Cragrack. I appreciate it. And then they're gonna come up and put another one into Improved Blessing. In a second. Ah, I see. So they're gonna go into Atera's Blessing heals over time and regrowth. Heal again when efflorescence expires. And then a single point into chance to summon healing totem on a high health heal. Oh. So that gives us a chance to use Thorn Shield, which would trigger Atera's Blessing, which could trigger a healing totem. Okay. Well, to trigger a casting of Summon Healing Totem, which would summon, once we're all set up, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 healing totems? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty nice. I like that. That's a good synergy. Storm Totem. Looks pretty similar. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So they went Lightning Raider and Storm's Reach and Intensity and Thunder Totem. Okay. That makes sense. Especially with us having so many more totems. They did also go over into Direct Current and Power Shunt to focus on crit. That makes a lot of sense. They did not go into mana efficiency. Okay, we can remove those right now. And then, yeah, a couple points here. A couple points into Fulgurate Core. They didn't go into Storm Rider. Can remove that as well. And they went a few points into Exploit Weakness. Alright, so what route did they go? When we're at 19 points... Okay, so actually some of the last points went into those. Interesting. Let's respec another point out of that for right now. We'll come back to that later. So yeah, the 2 points here and the 3 points here. Yeah, 2 points there, 3 points there as our next points. Yeah, and then they go into the 3 there for crit. So they do the 3 here, then the 3 here, then cap out Lightning Raider. Okay. That works for me. A little bit of a different order, but no big deal. And finally, summon Spriggan. Let's see how much different our Spriggans are. Very different. So they picked up Aura of Evasion. They went a point into Creeping Roots. They did all of the defensive stuff up here for the Spriggan. And they didn't do anything over here. So none of the damage. I guess that's why our Spriggan was doing so much damage. Yeah. Because we had gone all in on that. I had forgotten about that. Alright. So let's remove these points. And that puts us at 9 plus 1. Okay. Let's see what order they did all this in. Okay, so they immediately went to Aura of Retribution. 3, 2, and 4. Okay, that's a spell damage. Could probably respec out of that. Well, let's see. They do give them... Okay, they immediately go into that 3rd point. So we're the same right there. And then they immediately went down and got these 2 points. That makes sense. And then maxed out Arboreal Vitality. Maxed out Warding Bark. Then did the point in Creeping Roots. And then came back around and maxed out Aura of Life. Okay, so this branch, here, and here. Got it. Easy enough. Alright, we're probably going to have some problems going into the next area for our current stuff, but we'll see. Friggin' shapeshift, healing totems. Yeah, we don't have Stormcarved Testament yet, but that's fine. We'll be getting that soon, hopefully. Thorn Shield to gain all the buffs. Okay. Having a Silva Frond would be helpful as well, though we don't have one. That's Age of Winter. To farm that. Yeah. So a lot of that's going to be getting Stormcarved Testament. Gear-wise... Oops. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Ooh, do we have a death rattle? So yeah, we won't need Tears of the Forest anymore. But we are going to lose skill points. Okay. Let's summon Thorn Totem here, which we've got. Guess we don't need Maelstrom here anymore. So actually this body armor isn't going to matter. We can just tear it apart. And that body armor is not going to matter. We can tear that apart too. We want to store that. What do we got? Minion crit. Okay. Crit for totems. Spell damage for totems. Yeah, Legacy of the Quiet Forest. Phantom Grip. Oh, right. Phantom Grip. That, yeah, I totally forgot about Phantom Grip. We're going to want that. Next question, you're thinking of building next to your combat ship and station a separate mining ship. Would one mining laser be enough? Yes, one mining laser is enough. The reason you would do more is if you're impatient. More mining lasers mean you tear the targets apart faster. But one is adequate. Let's see if I can show you this. Yeah, so a lot of times what I do with mining lasers is I will run a pair of them. And so say they are 4 spots wide. I will turn them sideways like this. So I'll have a pair of mining lasers like this, where they're sideways, with the front here, basically the fronts facing each other. That way, when I am facing a target, they will both always target. But I could also pull up to the side, and one of them will target still. If it's behind me, both of them will still target. I do like that orientation for mining lasers. Though the other way is to put the front facing outward for both. That works as well. And then it's just only one of them works. Oh, yeah. Actually, it works either way with their facing. Let's see here. Gear. Start designing then. Yep. All right. Do we have a death rattle? I can just search. We have a Drought's Release, Reach of the Grave, and no death rattle. All right. Surprised. It's usually a pretty common one. Pretty sure we don't have a Silver Frond. We would have been using it by now. Yeah, Phantom Grip as well. Both of those Age of Winter. And the death rattle. Okay. So when we get to Age of Winter, we're going to want to target as many unique nodes as we can find. Legacy of the Forest Queen, definitely something we want to go for. So we want to go for a staff with minion damage, fizz pen, cast speed, parry chance. That makes sense. You don't have any of that. Fizz skills, fizz damage, no. Alright, let's put this away. And yeah, that's minion damage on it. Cast speed, health, frailty on hit. Okay. Actually, not bad on the gloves. Not bad at all. Could be a little better, but not bad. Boots, we want haste after traversal, health, armor, movement. Alright. Alright, let's adjust the filter a little bit for our weapons. Body, relic, helm, belt, boots. Okay, weapons are down in here. So you're saying we should only be looking for staves. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's just take weapons off of here entirely. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Let's re-add those. Two-handed staff. Scepter. Axe. And... is it sword? I don't remember. Scepter, axe, wand. Why did I have wand in there? I guess I was doing a lot of casting early in. We'll just leave it like that, though. Let's go ahead and start a copy of this. Totems. And yeah, in these rules, we'll remove all of the weapon selections. Oops. Category. Wait, did I? Oh, I had already removed weapons there. Why? Oh, that's where I started. Haha. I know things. And now let's go ahead and get this. We're going to recolor into blue, I guess. And we want item type. Staff, and for subtypes, let's Let's go in here. It's elemental skills we don't really care about. Spell mana cost, spell damage. That could potentially be good. Melee attacks. Spell mana cost. Plus Dominion skills. Now that's probably where we want to go. Yeah. But you know, for the blue, it should be any type of staff. Yeah. Any staff that has... Let's just go with a pretty narrow set of affixes. Cast speed, parry chance. Parry is only a single affix, yep. Minion spell damage of both sorts. And shared fizz pen. Yep. There we go. Shared fizz. Looks good to me. And we will say at least 2 of these. Yeah, that'll be fine. For the blue. And let's bring that down here. Let's copy that. Then we will change this to red. And we'll set that to 3. Yeah. And that'll be for any type of staff. And then we'll copy that again, and we'll emphasize if it is the proper staff type. A horn staff. There we go. We'll adjust that a little bit more later. Cool. Works for me. Probably want to adjust our other filters at some point, but this is good enough for now. Let's shatter these. Okay, good. I don't think I want to swap these gloves out, but they are good to hold on to. That's a good affix. We no longer need these cast maelstrom things. We also don't need as much fizz resistance, because our totems are going to be providing that through here. Physical and elemental resistance. Yeah, we're going to have more than 5 totems out, and that's going to completely cap our resistance all by itself. So, any physical or elemental resistance can go. That is percent health, though. We'll keep the percent health. Yeah, all those are coming with elemental resists. What are they suggesting for idols? Percent health and increased damage for totems. Chance to gain haste when you summon a totem. Minion crit. Totem crit. Armor and health. Okay. So this would be fine to put in here. Technically, they don't even want these in here in favor of the other ones. Let's see here. Spell damage, active totem, cast speed for totems. No on that. No on this. Keep that over here for right now. Alright, let's see what we can find. No. 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 Percent health. Minion dodge. What's that range? Up to 9. Okay. Can do that. Percent health. Minion bleed. I guess we can do that one as well. Minion crit chance. Maybe that. Haste when you summon. Spell damage if you have an active totem. Yeah, we can do that. Crit damage. Crit strike for totems. Cold damage per totem. Minion melee attack speed. Crit strike for totems. Actually, wouldn't be able to use both of these. What was this one? Hold that. Let's come over to here. We can do that. What else do we have? Increased lightning damage. That doesn't apply yet, but it will soon. Totem health, aspect of the boar, we don't use anymore. Storm stacks, minion critical strike chance. Alright, let me go ahead and adjust our idle rules. So these are the generic ones. We want so we want some specific idle types. Rand Herot idol. So we want grand. We want ornate. We want large. And we want small. Okay. So we want those. And in the way of affixes, let's clear this one. Just start over. Affixes, we want... Oh, I can't change it to 2. Interesting. Clicked right through the window. Which means it didn't save any of that. Alright. It was grand, ornate, large, and small. Okay. So we want totem. We want haste when you summon a totem. We want crit strike chance for totems. And increased damage for totems. What is that line exactly? Yeah, increased damage for totems. Oh, it's going to be totem damage. Alright, and then minion. We want increase minion critical strike chance. Minion critical strike chance. There we go. Then we want armor, health, percent increased health. Just messed that up. Good job, me. Oh no, I didn't because it was filtered. Crit chance, haste, totem damage. And then minion. Increase crit, okay. Okay, that was alright, actually. Health, we want the general one. And we want life. And we want vigorous. Yeah, we want both those. And then armor. Looking for plated. There we go. So at least 2 of these. There we go. So those are our ideal idols. These ones are just our general ones, I believe. With all the generic stuff. Oh no, this was... Okay. Let's delete that rule. Okay. Duplicate this one. And in here, we're going to change the color to this. And that's if they just have one of these affixes. And then I believe this is our generic one. Yeah, that's our generic one. Just show us generally good idols for anyone. Resistances, health. Okay, that should be fine. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to redo all of these filter rules, I think. Alright, let's do it. We already did our weapon. Let's work on our boots next. We don't need a green for boots. What did I have this at before? One of these affixes is a blue. Whereas here, I think I did 2, yeah. I think 2 is going to be better. At least one of these affixes. Okay, I see what I was doing. Yeah, so boots. Oh, right, because we're like, definitely movement speed, then other things. So we're not going to worry about particular item types for the blue. We're just going to say any boots, please, that meet these requirements. Oh, okay, and it was 3 affixes because movement speed and then 2 more. Alright, we're going to actually clear that, add this. So we want haste. Is it the experimental effect? Yeah. It's the experimental effects. And then we want health, hybrid health, and armor. So that is going to be... yeah, added health and hybrid health. And then... flat armor? Yeah, flat armor. Added armor. There we go. So, oops. With at least 2 of those. Cool. I'll do that. And we'll copy this. And we will say with at least 3. And that's going to be red. And then we'll duplicate it again, and we'll emphasize if the item type is correct. Looking for Vanguard boots. Those are level 76, so we won't see those for a while. All boots have movement speed on them, right? Yeah. Alright. That's good for our boots. Belt. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I guess ideally we want a unique belt. So in here, we don't need the ward and ailment cleansing anymore. I don't know if we want to be picky about it. What are things we would want? Yeah, all attributes, attunement, vitality. We can't get that on here. We can't get that on here. Can't get that. Get any of those, that's fine. We can't get any of these. Can't get added armor. Increased armor, all resistances. That's fine. Get those. Can't get parry. Can't get movement. Cooldown recovery is fine. Can't get spell damage. We can't get either of those minion damage ones. We don't need the ailment ones on the belt. I don't think we can get anything in here. Yeah, there's no specific ones for us in there. There we go. Bring it down to 3 out of those 18. For the belt. Helmet. Let's go ahead and... What's this? Oh, right, because I wanted some very specific things. Well, now we only want Thorn Totem on there. So Thorn Totem of at least tier 5 and any of those. Yeah, okay. You know, actually, let's redo it like this. So we don't need you. Let's start down here. We do want Thorn Totem to be on there. Not Storm. So at least one level of that. For the helmet types, we can just say any helmet type. Yeah. So any subtype. And yeah, at least 2 affixes, but let's go ahead and clear that and start a new set. And out of here, we're going to want minion crit, health, endurance, crit chance for totems. So, minion multiplier, crit multiplier. Totem critical strike chance. Endurance and health. No. Which type of health? Percent health. Endurance. Endurance is under... Sense in armor? Yeah. Go. Yeah. That is good there. So at least 2 of those. Works for me. Yeah. Any helmet. And so we're going to delete that one. Duplicate this. We can make that red. If it has all of the affixes we want. And then we're going to delete that. And duplicate. This is going to be white and emphasized if it is more or equal to tier 5 for the summon thorn totem. And has at least 2. Yeah. There we go. And next will be green. You're tired as tired? Oh no. That's pretty terrible. Don't do that. And this is going to be if they have at least 3 of the affixes. And then we're going to go blue. Blue is going to be if it has at least 2 and is the right type of helmet, which would be an ancestral crown. Can't get that for a while, but that's okay. And then red is going to be if we have 3. There we go. That's Helms. Relic. Let's get rid of the green relic there. I actually don't need a whole lot with the relic because we want a unique in that spot. It's actually one of the uniques we want to focus on first. So I'm just going to go with, yeah, something with Spriggan form. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, that is okay. Well, I guess we can look at... Yeah, we want any type of relic. With that, yeah, we can't get all attributes or vitality. We can't get either of those. Can't get that. Can't get either of those. Definitely can't get any block on it. Can't get armor or all resist. Can't get any CSA. Can't get parry. Can't get movement. No cooldown. I don't really care about the mana, but can't get that either. Can't get the flat minion damage. We can't get any ailment changes on there. I guess we can get chance to apply frailty on hit. That's fine. Can't get any of these. We do want level of Spriggan form. I don't know, level of Spriggan form is already in a separate rule. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, that's fine. There's a relic for us. I guess I can have it tell me if it's at least tier 5 as well. Emphasize, please. Body armor. Got some fun stuff to go for in here. Yeah, I know, Craig. Welcome back. We don't need level of Maelstrom anymore on there. So, we're going to want to go to... Why? Okay, let's move somewhere where that's not going to happen. Where we can't click on something. I guess we can just go through here. Okay, there's a lot less we can accidentally click on here. Where were we? Body armor? Body armor. So, we don't need the Maelstrom. We don't care about the particular type. Let's reset the affixes. So, affix-wise, we're going for spell damage for totems. We are going for minion crit. Minion crit strike multiplier. Going for flat health and percent health. Oh, and we need crit for totems as well. There we go. And we want at least 3 of these. Yes. So there's our blue for body armor. Our red is going to be at least 4. And we're not doing a skill on here. So we only need 2 recolors. Duplicate each of these. And so we want the ancestral garb. Emphasize if it is ancestral garb. Emphasize ancestral garb. There we go. So we've got staff, boots, body, relic, helm. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. No thumping. No thumping. Aww. Yeah, let's duplicate this. Had a weird error. One of your drives just stopped. Reseated it and all is well, but why? Yeah. I mean, there's lots of vibrations that happen in the computer. Cables can become slightly unseated due to that. Could have been some dust that got into the cable connection. All kinds of stupid things. Forbid vibratory activities. Half your games are all I'm not installed. Yeah. Okay, this needs to be gloves. And for gloves, I'm gonna clear those affixes and Playing really loved us. He had the Trisha stare emote. I don't know how to do that. Plus, that's technically someone else's art that they have not put up as an available emote. I wouldn't want to add it to the channel. I'm fine with it on the Discord. But I don't want to use art assets from another person on the stream that they didn't say I could do that. Really need to make some. You got so much going on, though. Let's see here. So we want minion damage and cast speed, flat health, hybrid health, apply frailty. Minion damage. Want flat health and hybrid health. Cast speed and frailty. Ailments. There they are. Alright, and we want at least 3 of these. Oh. That should not say body. That should say hands. Actually, we could just use the default name. There we go. And then we're going to duplicate that. And if it's got at least 4, it should be red. Creative Juices have been too tired for a while now. Literally haven't drawn or created a new graphic in like 3 years. Aw. Should draw something every time you're like, there's no games I want to play. Oh, that's a good point. If you can't decide on a game to play, you start drawing. Until it inspires you to play a game. And then we want to duplicate both of those. And we're going to emphasize if it is Crusader's Gauntlets, which we can get. Go. Let's go ahead and get rid of these 2 rules entirely. I also want to duplicate this. Kind of. This should be show and emphasize for oh, can I not do that for specific uniques? I guess not. Yeah, because like if I said I was looking for a relic, even in the unique section, yeah, it's just telling me the type, not the specific one. I'm looking for a unique stone tablet. 78? Oh, that is level 78. Okay, so we do have a little while for the Stormcarved Testament. Probably can't drop here in the non-empowered timeline. We'll see. Yeah, this rule's not going to matter. Cancel that, delete that rule. So we've got gloves, we've got boots already, right? Yep, boots. We've got the staff, we've got the body armor, got the helmet. All right. I guess I should do something for my belt and my amulet until then. Probably my rings too until I find those. Yeah, probably. Recolor blue. That's the wrong blue, isn't it? Go. It's the right one. If you are a belt or an amulet or rings. Yeah, we'll just do any of those. And in the way of affixes, you've got what kind of stuff would we want? We would want cast speed, but that's not available. We would like shared fizz, but that's not available. We would like any of the healths. Blocking would be nice. No, we were going kind of parry. Okay. Resistances. Non-elemental. Non-physical. Endurance would be nice as well. CSA would be good. Parry, we can't get on those. We can't get movement. Cooldown recovery, probably good. Although, do we have anything that we would need to worry about cooldown recovery? No. Mana's actually not that bad, but we won't put it on there. Minion damage is good. Chance to shred armor and chance to apply frailty are both good. What can we get out of Primalist? I don't think anything, because there's no Primalist item types for any of those. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Can't get Vitality on any of those. Alright. So we'll say at least 3 of those affixes. That's something yeah. And then let's move that down here. Okay. Duplicate that, set it to red. And at least 4 of those affixes. Done. Usually the I have no games thing is because you're burnt, tired, eyes aren't working. That's fair, yeah. And so you're not going to want to art either. Okay. We want Summon Spriggan on here. Alright, hopefully we'll have some at least semi-decent sustain. Oh, I need to fix my idols still. Let's throw these on the ground and see if any of them show up. I think the answer is no. You do, okay. Oh, right, because the minion critical strike chance. Alright. Put that in there. Not gonna leave us a lot. Let's go ahead and go back. Oh, let's not leave those idols behind. We'll store those for now, because they are useful for leveling at the very least. Let's go back to the end of time. Store these extra idols. and see what else we can find. Okay, and these are all resistance idols. Alright, let's look at our resistances. They're probably terrible. Alright. Physical is going to be covered by us having totems out. Fire is going to be covered by us having totems out. So we want some poison resistance. Just sitting staring at your PC. Oh. You do have some cool statues holding up your PS5 games. Yeah. They are pretty amazing looking. Alright, that is health and ward retention. We did want poison, though. So, poison resist. Alright, some of those had vitality. Ugh. Kind of low percentages, though. What's that put our poison resist at if we do that? Oh, 91. Never mind. There we go. So we get 3 vitality and capped poison res. Oh, right, because vitality adds poison and necrotic resist. Right. We didn't really need that necrotic resist there at all. It's fine. It's okay. Let's go ahead and grab this for a little bit of flat health. And we will grab just a bit of physical. What do these go up to? 8? It's 5%. Do that for just a little bit of baseline physical resistance. Our health is going to be way down. Oh, yeah, 1235. I do not like that. But hopefully we'll find some better gear. Hopefully. And some better idols, yeah. So we're going to have to put all these away. These are all percent health idols. Okay. They learned that Fogo has seafood meals. Interesting. I didn't know that. I want to go to Fogo and have seafood. That sounds amazing. Alright. Off we go. Let's try one of these in Ending the Storm. I don't know how effective we're going to be right now. Let's go Saturday. If you want, sure. Let's go. Usually don't go to beef places for ocean critters, but you're down. All right, Trisha, you coming to Kansas City? That's why you were looking at the menu? Ah, okay. Ooh, this leads to unique gloves, and I don't care whether I get this key or not. So let's test out how we're set up right here. Hopefully this is not a spire. Okay, sleigh patrolling. Perfect. So we transform. Oh, that does not give us... Did we not have the extra summon yet? Oh, yeah, we don't have the extra summon yet. Okay. So every time we do this, it casts a Tira's Blessing on us. And when we do this... When they despawn, we get Rage back. But it's going to be too much. There we go. I think the vines still help us? Yeah, vines still help us. Okay. Okay, yeah, we just spam totems. That's great. Alright. Alright, got a Sanctum Key, very nice. Let's see here. Seafood Tower Lobster, Tails and Claws, Jumbo Shrimp, Snow Crab Legs, Green Tipped Mussels, serves 4 more. Oh, nice. No Alaskan. It's like $169. 112, okay, not bad. Probably serves 2 normal people, yeah. 2 Floridians, maybe. Whole Brazino, 2 pound, whole fresh fish, blistered, and carved tableside. Can kill 2 pounds of shrimp and a dozen oysters before getting your second Corona. Nice. Okay, let's put a bunch of points in. Let's see here. We needed to go down to Impale, I believe. Is that where we were going next? Like grilled fishes? Me too. Did 178 shrimp at Red Lobster once with a group from work. It came in 3rd out of 4 people. Wow. Okay, so we are on Summon Thorn Totem. And yeah, we need to go 1, 2, 3. And then Storm Totem. We needed to go into here. Spriggan Form. We're coming down this route. 5 into this first. Terra's Blessing. We're... want to pull that back to 12. Let's see here. Yeah, so where should we be with 12? Three in there, 5 in here, and 2 into there. Okay, so minion cast speed, that's going to be great. And for Summon Spriggan... oh, right. A point into there, and a point into there. We've got 3 there. Oh, right. Up into here as well. What order did they do that? So they maxed both of those first. So point into there. Perfect. Shrimps are mostly water, yeah. After chewing, they fit into all the tummy nooks and crannies. And eat that much ocean critter, you only hold on to it for a moment. Much water gets things pretty active, yeah. Okay. Bunch more skills getting bonuses. This is actually a great map to get our skills leveled up on. Don't have to worry about fizz resist, poison. No, we don't need that one. We don't need to worry about spires dropping stuff on our head while we're updating our skills. Alright, you... We want another point into Impale. Here, we want another point into Fulgurite Core. Here, we want another point into Ironbark. Here, we want... a point into Encourage. And in here, another point into Arboreal Vitality. They have a $120 meal for 4 at Fogo. Do you all have a budget Fogo or something? Buffet itself is like 70. Oh, wow. Oh, that guy came really close to us. Might as well summon a storm totem. There we go. Let's hang out over here for a bit. Nice, got him. Got a shield with health on it. Nah. So many things we're passing up. Let's see here. Another thorn totem. You ever have one of those days where you go full speed ahead but get absolutely nothing done? Yes. You literally got paid to do exactly that. Yeah, there are days like that. Okay, so after 2, we're going into another totem. And then what's next after that? Another totem again? Yeah. And then Spriggan form. We're just capping out that armor. Terra's Blessing. Putting another point into Encourage. And for Summon Spriggan, we're going to keep giving them health. Alright, we're getting caught up. And I'm pretty pleased with how that turned out. Despite not having a Stormcarved Testament, it's working out well. You got so much done yesterday, and today, nothing. It happens. Arena keys, yay. Let's just sell those. Do not care. Alright, let's go get these unique or set gloves. Hearten, okay. Let's do it. Ooh, that stunned me for quite a while. Oh. Who are you? Scalebane. Okay. Fun. That's what was stunning me. That guy hitting me with a big old physical attack. Okay.
You can't touch me.
Damage is still feeling a little low, but our survivability feels really good.
I'll tear you apart.
Shrine Guardian's cash, very nice. Well, lizards. Come here, lizard. Come here, lizard. There's one down. Let's go back and get the other one before it despawns. Oh, it's Hearten. We're just ignoring the boss. Lizards. There we go. All the lizards are done. Let's kill Hearten now. There we go. Hearten down. Yeah, necrotic resistance. We'll pick that up. So what do we have in here? Rogue body armor with mana. Anything else interesting? Not really. Chain belt with percent health. That's not too shabby. Let's grab that. Okay, so we had stuff down here. Mana and lightning resist. Mage idol with... No, don't need any of that. Then I think we got 2 up here. Yeah. I do want to check on that shrine just in case it's a unique shrine. Increase melee damage on a 2-handed sword. That's decent, but we're not going to be needing that anytime soon. Some plus health. Mana and health. stun avoidance and health. Actually, one of those might be better than what we're using. Yeah, ward retention. 9, 12, 13. And some stun avoid. Sure. Since we were getting stunned anyway, and that gives us a little bit more baseline health. This belt, we would lose so much minion damage. Yeah, so nope. Let's go see if we can find that shrine. Have to go around a little bit, I think.
They're mine. Dead. Straighten him out.
Okay. Just attacks nearby enemies. Might as well burn it up.
You can't touch me. Lucky you.
Okay, that clears the shrine. Almost got ourselves a level. Okay, what gloves did we get? Larakas? Alright. I'm not doing shurikens. So we'll just put those away. Idols. Most of those are health, but this one is resistance. Oh, this one was resist as well. And that will just go with our exalts. Alright, we got more points to place. So on Thorn Totem, we're going another set. So now we're at 4 totems, so 6 totems total. 26 mana cost. When those 6 totems despawn, we will get 45 mana. Yeah. Which is rage as well. Alright. Yeah, that works. That's pretty good. So essentially, if we're at max totems, we cast that and we just get 19 rage back. Alright. For you, we're going into exploit weakness now, I believe, with Storm Totem. Yeah, full into exploit weakness. And then in here, we're going to go to you gain ward equal to your armor when you enter Spriggan form. All right. And in here, Terra's Blessing. Next one is going to be Swift Recovery. That helps us get our companion up if when we cast a Terra's Blessing. And in here, more health. Sweet. So these are almost done with their accelerated XP gain. Yeah. Okay, we have enough for the second quest now. Let's go ahead and go on over towards the beacon. Wengari Spires, lovely. Let's move. Oh, there's that shrine over there, if we can get to it. Yeah, movement speed. And another shrine up here. Allied Ice Beetle, yes! Okay, there's a unique that dropped on the ground, but I want to get rid of these spires first. Okay, and we'll come back for that mage as well. We'll just come back for all this stuff. Wait, did I not kill that spire? Could have sworn I did. Nope, looks like I didn't. There's one. Come back for the other. Okay, yeah, I did kill the other one. Alright. Let's grab all this stuff. Got the Vilatras set. Another Beast King. Let's kill this mage. Damage reflected. Not what we're looking for. Down he goes. Ward gain on kill. Melee attack speed. Eh. That is a Phantom Grip. That is what we're looking for. You. And I got the +2 to minion skills. Very nice. Alright. Let's replace that ring. Kind of feel like mage loot needs to be tweaked. How so? Because like the main reason you go after the mages is if you want the experimental affixes. Like they are the only source of experimental affixes. Doesn't seem very great anymore. Those experimentals are still really good. It's just hard to get exalted versions of them because there's so little of them dropping. I would like to see something, a way to increase the amount of experimental items that drop on a mage. I don't know what the mechanic for that would be. Whether it'd be something you put into a faction or what. But I would like to see a way for more experimental items to drop. So you have more chances for good drops. Oh, that was another loot lizard. Alright, let's go get him. There we go. And what do we got? Scepter with Ignite on hit. And a Spear with Bleed on hit. Nope. And a Death's Embrace. And finally, backtracking to over here. Got a Snowblind, Coral Ring with Void Resist, and a Leeching Great Hammer. Meh. Alright. Let's break that down. Probably just sell that Beast King. Oh no, I would like to have a pair of Beast Kings, because dual wielding them is very nice. Set items go over here for now. This ring. I guess it's a good minion ring that's not that high of a level. We'll throw it over there. No. Let's just see if we need any shards out of it. Minion damage, we only have 11. CSA, we only have 4. Yeah, we'll shatter it. And we got both. Excellent. In here, we were going for... What was that next point going towards? Oh, right. We were capping out Fate Carver. Or totem damage. Okay. And into our skills. Wow, we ended up with a bunch of points here. Oh, right, because that ring gave us 2 more. So nice. Everything except... what's it called? Eterra's Blessing is now at a 22 or higher, because they're all the rest are minion skills. Thorn Totem. What do we got here? So after going to 4 points there. Okay, another point here. And then cap it out. And another point here. And another point on Lethal Thicket. Okay. That'll make sense. So they've got a bunch of chance for double damage. More damage, less cast speed, more crit chance, more damage. Yeah. The Storm Totem. Cap this out. And then... Then he filled out that branch there that we already had. Then he goes for a point in direct current. There we go. Base crit up on the Storm Totem. Okay, here, this is going to be nice. So we finally get our second summon Spriggan. And then, where does he go? Okay, so he maxes this out, then goes here, then there. So the totem increased healing. 90% increased totem healing. Alright. I'm good with that. And so in what? 1, 2, Okay, we'd still need another bonus to bring us to 3 points. That would connect us to there, and then we could get rid of that. Yeah. Terra's Blessing. Oh, and in here, so... Yeah, we don't have the Spirit Thorns yet. That's gonna be great when we do. So, a Terra's... Where are we going next in that? We've got this up to 3. We've got our point in there. We put our point over in Swift Recovery. Okay, so max out Improved Blessing for more healing. And Summon Spriggan has 4 points on it now. I think those are all going... Yeah, until we get to 22 points, we are just maxing out all of their defenses. So we maxed out their health at plus 75%. They now have 300 armor and 45% fizz resist. There we go. So yeah, next 2 points will go into there. And then if we can raise their level up some more, they'll get a point in Creeping Roots. And after that, we will cap out Aura of Life if we can. Pat should go work for Trisha. They do that a lot. It's fair. Okay. All of those level ups done. Let's hit this beacon. Okay, yeah, totems are doing good damage again. Another mage. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Trying to get this lizard. Alright. Idols. Some resist. Health. Resist. Health. Resist. And percent health. Very nice. Let's get the mage out of the way. Summon Raptor, we can get a shard for. The belt, not good enough for us. Belt with cold damage, but not really anything else we're looking for. Let's get out of there. Crag has wisely ran away from your anti-corpo screed. Seems like it. Guess we can just head down this path here. We're not going to need another beacon. We're almost at the boss. I don't need a set item. Yeah, let's just go here. What are we doing in here? Slay enemies, lure out an ambush. Excellent. Tangling roots, movement speed, health, and armor. 34%. Yeah, still not good enough. Increase physical damage on the bow. No flat fizz, though. Let me give you a taste. Allow me to paint you a picture. It's 4 p.m. on a Monday, a day that is filled with status reports, calls, updates, insanity. At 4 p.m., we have the EHS leadership call. On this call, we learn that in the state of Florida, some women attempted to sit down, missed the chair, and landed on her butt. She survived. However, because of this, they literally had someone explain how to properly sit down. Awesome. There they are. The shadows, indeed. This took 45 minutes of my life. The speaker was not a good one. So next time you wonder why medical bills are so high. It's because of people that don't know how to sit down. The solution, see, there was a much better solution. You get everyone standing desks. Then they're not allowed to sit down anymore. Stand all day. Because they spent probably $100K to have the senior leadership on the East Coast to learn about sitting on chairs. Whew. It was a patient. In a lobby. So, resist, health, resist, and health. And that's health as well. Safety first. Yep. One more. Let's go in here. Then we have to fight Lagan. And hope we can do it. Slay enemies, lure out an ambush again. What do we got? Poison resist, health, health. And there's a Harbinger victim over here. There are a lot of these guys. Oh, and there's the ambush. Level 69. Nice. Okay, 2 to werebear form. Not bad. Alright. You, what did these get? Melee void damage. Useless. Increased void damage. So both the lightning items got void damage affixes. Awesome. And now this maelstrom item doesn't matter to us. And this doesn't matter to us. I'm just gonna... Do I even care? I'll challenge him.
Vengeful ride! Frozen steel! Vengeful ride! Cold! Thank you.
You can guarantee this will not be the last time someone falls on their butt on the East Coast. That's fair. And these guys drop nothing, so yeah. Back we go. Poison resist, 5 health. So that goes in res, these go in health, and both of those should be broken down. There's 5 shards already, but it's got dodge. Let's just break it. Got 2 of the shards. Got 4 of those shards. Very nice. And we go with another point in Fate Carver. And our next point will be in Gift of the Skies. Totem damage. Yeah, we can do the quests. Let's look at... Oh, wow. We actually... Oh, because we had done a beacon there. And then I guess that didn't last very long. Yeah, that was a 2-turn. This was a 2. Yeah, so Lagan's not going to have any bonuses. Oh, right, we need to protect them. That's what it is. Go, get out of here, you. Attunement on a ring. I guess that's not too bad. Sure. Worked for the government for 20 years. Simple non-injury accident by one of my employees would be up to 8 hours of reports and meetings for me. So you hear ya. Yeah. Fizz resist, don't care.
Hello.
Let's tell you to leave. Exalted health. Damage leached on hits.
Dravenrall raided with 4 viewers.
Draven Rawl, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Hope you're doing well today. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Play simulation strategy, grand strategy, RPG, survival, those sorts of things. We're playing a
yes.
totem shaman right now. Good. Started 2-point museum today. Ooh, nice. Can we get a shout out for Draven, please? How you liking it so far? I ran into a couple of bugs, so I'm waiting for their next patch before I continue on. But I was having a lot of fun with it, too. Okay, we're done in here. You refuse? Aw. But everyone should go check out Draven, give him a follow. Like it, but it feels a lot more in-depth, in a good way, but still. Really like the zoning for employees. Yeah, so that was one of the bugs I ran into, was the employees were ignoring their zoning. If it's working for you, then that's great. That means that that was something that was patched already. But yeah, I was having an issue where I would zone them, and they would just ignore the zones. Yeah, that width from there. Yeah, we'll break that down. Had a bug as well with people stuck in a queue for the machines. It's not working fully. They're ignoring their set jobs as well. Yeah. Do like that it's a feature to use. Okay, yeah. I'm hoping that that gets fixed in the next patch. But I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it before, because my museum is complex enough that I need those zones to work, and until they're working, I'm gonna have to just set it aside, which is unfortunate, because I was really enjoying playing it. Alright, we're gonna go to our next quest battle, or quest zone, I guess. Echo. There's the term. Alright, we need to get all those moon fragments. Oh, right. Let's actually get into our form. Well, that's actually a decent amount of ward that we generate with that. I didn't think we had that much armor yet. Understand that. Trying to get all the achievements in hospital and getting to where you love zones for those big maps. Yeah. I need to go back and finish getting everything in hospital as well. I got everything in campus, but not yet in hospital. Staff with melee lightning, elemental, minion spell. We might be able to use that. Oh, and for those not familiar, this is Last Epoch. It's an ARPG by 11th Hour Games. It's got a difficulty and complexity between Path of Exile and Diablo. One of the nice features is that you can respec almost everything about your character very easily. Respecking is super simple. And they're actually making it even easier in the next season, which is starting on April 2nd, I believe. It's right at the beginning of April. There's one of those moon things. Waiting for bug fixes for Trisha. Barely played Campus. You will after you finish Hospital. I had a lot of fun with Campus. I really liked it. Plus it has angry cacti. Angry cacti? You mean these? No, these are healing totems. See? Healing totem. The thorns, pay no attention to the thorns. They're inconsequential. They're healing thorns. It's how you inject healing. Fire damage on a hammer. Melee damage on that mace. Let's go down this way. I think this dead ends? No, it doesn't. Two more. Those are very angry. Those are angry cacti. Angry cacti build 100%. Dang it. Now I gotta rename this. This isn't my build though. This is one of Bina's builds. But it was a nice transition from what we were leveling with. I'm very looking forward to doing some Sentinel stuff next season. Sentinel's getting an entire rework. It is going to be amazing. Ooh, Temporal Sanctum Key. Very nice. Primalist is so good. I love minion builds. They're so great. Let's kill these guys that are in here. Alright. Off we go. Oh wait, no, we need to find the entrance now. Almost left too early. The nice thing is you see how the portal is blue? The portal will be green if you've completed all your objectives. So if you don't see a green portal, you've done something wrong. Three to upheaval. Ooh, that'll be nice to hold on to. We do an upheaval guy.
Yes.
See, like that. Green portal. Means we are done. That's a vitality. Sure. Do we want to... No, that was upheaval. Guess we could see if we could make the staff anything any good, but it's got melee lightning on it. Yeah, not worth it. Plus, it's level 70. The key as well. The ring. And this idol goes into health. Alright. And now we got some points to spend. Thorn Totem. Where were we going next with you? Okay. Increasing lethal thicket again. There we go. 200% increased crit chance. 20% damage. Storm Totem. We were increasing crit again. Spriggan Form. We're increasing Guardian of Nature again. Oh, Rage Gain on Heal. Interesting. Restore Rage instead of healing. No. Over here... What were we doing next here? On Terra's Blessing... Got all of those marked already. So yeah, we're at 18. Ah, okay. We're getting a Terra's Blessing heals over time. And then into regrowth. And finally, on the Summoned Spriggan, we're getting more Warding Bark. Another 100 armor and 15% Fizz resist. And finally, we go try to fight Lagon. Good luck to us. Oh, that was close. Already nearly messed it up. Okay. Go, go, go. Get them tentacles. Go in a circle and avoid the waves. More? Oh, there's another one. There we go.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean.
Oh, stunned.
You're starting to bore me. shatter you!
And down he goes. Alright, we can get lightning resist, increased stun chance, or chance to shred lightning resist on hit. I guess I'll take the lightning resist one. We don't really need it, but it's the best out of all of those. Them and their user-friendly quality of life additions. What's next? Inventory sorting? Yes. They do have inventory sorting. And they're working on improving it. In your day during the first Epoch, we only had one inventory slot and the screen was black. You had to go by sound only and it was in mono. Fair. We got Alluvion and Eagle Wing with health on melee hit. Ugh. Alright, that is this Echo cleared. Or this monolith cleared, rather. And now we're on to Reign of Dragons. However, I want to go grab some more prophecies. So we are barely into the Exalted Affix chance. For affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. We'll get there. Alright, so I need accessories. That's Soulfire Bastion. I don't want to do that. Temporal Sanctum. Alright, we're just going to reroll. Yes. Okay. Jura. Last Ruin at 140 corruption. I don't really like any of these either. Let's re-roll again. Let's see here. Unique amulets for killing exiled mages. That's going to be pretty great. Kill void horrors for just unique jewelry in general. That's also really good for us. Let's go for Fortune. And this is kill exiled mages. Kill immortal eyes. Let's do it on kill immortal eyes again. Yeah. You don't even want to hear how bad we had it pre-Epoch? Fair. That's Soulfire Bastion. Death of Abomination. Emperor of Corpses at 110 corruption. Yeah, we'll go for Enigma. Actually, no, let's reroll. We're not getting very lucky here. Lightless Arbor, Immortal Eyes for rare rings. What else we got in here? Actually, let's look over here. Arena Champion, Lightless Arbor, Follow the Outcast, Death of Boss, 11 runes. Yeah, let's do it. Then what do we got? Is this Arena Keys? Lightless Arbor, Temporal Sanctum Keys. Okay. Rune of Shattering. We don't really have enough left for anything. Alright. That's fine. Back to the end of time. We're going to go to Reign of Dragons and punch through that. We had no computers, just a rusty abacus and our imaginations. Alright. Let's see here. XP? Yeah, let's get some XP. Stormgate. Defeat the ambush. Which we did, no problem. Okay. Let's move on. Glyphs and some XP. Always nice. Oh, there's a unique item up there. So let's head that way. Flame Guard Sula.
Will not die here.
Nice. Get rid of these flowers. Super annoying guys. That's a Ruby Fang set. More of these flowers. Let's go get that lizard. There we go. Huzzah. Level up. Oh, another lizard. Alright, we'll come back for that stuff. Let's go get that lizard. And I guess kill the boss. I almost ate it there. Because I was not paying attention. Okay. I think that's everything. Some health on that idol. Got a heirloom of the last nomad. Not really what we're looking for. Spell damage on a wand is okay. And we got Pharaoh's set. And we got Sunforge set. Alright, what idols do we want? Vitality, sure. Poison resist, lightning resist, necrotic resist. We have room. There you go. And back we go. Excellent. So let's get that plus fireball shard in our storage, Luvian, and a bunch of other stuff we don't care about. I guess we are getting to the point where we need to put these on their own tab. Put you away. Oh, there's an idol in here too. Oh, Alluvian went there. We must need another unique tab. No, we just need to sort this one. There we go. Grab these. There we are. Alluvian should fit in there now. And let's make a sets tab. We will make that green. Well, no, we haven't been changing the color on any of the other ones. Might as well leave that. And we want set items. Go. That is res right there. Res. This is a general idol, and this is a health idol. There we go. So what is the lore of this game? Typical end of the world story? It's actually like there's a lot going on, and they haven't finished the campaign yet, so we don't know the whole story yet. But stepping through it, we start in, is it the Divine Era? Yeah, we start in the Divine Era, right here on the Old Road. There's a war going on. And we're kind of caught in the middle of it, all of this. We go to the Keeper's camp, and one of the Keepers tells us, like, hey, can you help me out with this thing? Like, I think you can help me out. And so we go along with them, and we end up... Let's see here. At what point do we find it? We end up rescuing one of the other keepers. Yeah, because she needs us to find one of the other keepers. We find one of the other keepers, and then we go do a task for him. And once we finish that, we have obtained a shard of the Epoch. We don't know what this is at this point. We bring it to him, and he's like, all right, cool. Now I can do this thing. And he disappears. He holds up the shard and disappears, and you get drug along with him. You end up in the ruined era at this point, in the crumbling ruins. You find the shard of the Epoch there. And as you go along, you actually find notes from this other keeper. So he ended up here in an earlier time than you. So he ended up earlier than 1290 AG. This is... So, Divine Era, there was a war. There's the Imperial Era, which we haven't been to yet. And then there's the Ruined Area. So something destroyed the world, basically. Void monsters got in and destroyed everything. You go through and help the council to try to stabilize things for them. You end up finding, through the process of this, you end up finding more of the Epoch, more shards of it, and you eventually end up, let's see here, yeah, you end up in the Sanctum Bastille, in the Temple of Atera. You end up fighting a piece of Oribus, and you're transported to the End of Time. At the End of Time, the Lost Knight tells you a little bit about what's going on and sends you up to talk to... Oh, is his name Gaspar? No. I don't remember his name now. But sends you up here to talk to this guy. This guy gives you the ability to choose your mastery. Which currently once you choose your mastery, you're stuck with it. But in Season 2, you can respec your mastery. And in our case, we went Shaman. We had the option of Beastmaster and Druid as well. So this guy in the End of Time basically tells you, like, yeah, the Void swallowed everything. We're all that's left. See if you can help us out. I'm going to send you to the Imperial Era. And so he sent you to the Imperial Era to Wellrun, to the Outcast camp. He's like, help these people out. So you do the tasks that the people in the Outcast camp want you to do. You go through all of this stuff. And you end up eventually coming to the Imperial Dreadnought and fighting a guy here. So what you've learned here is that the outcasts are struggling against a undead emperor. That there's a whole undead empire. Like, all the citizens are undead. You go to the Imperial Dreadnought, you stop that guy there, and you wash up on the shores over here in the Shining Cove. You'll follow the path through here to the Oracle's abode. You deal with some of the stuff for the Oracle, and you end up at the Majelka Way Station, which teleports you over to the Desert Way Station. I hope they do more with these way stations. They're actually really neat. You'll come through here and you'll meet Jura, who will tell you that it's that she's undead, and she's like, I'm putting a lot at risk to help you, but here, this is what you need to do. And you follow her instructions. You end up in Yulia's haven. Yulia tells you a little bit more, that she wants you to do some more tasks and head up to the Immortal Summit, to the Immortal Citadel. You'll come up here, and Yulia will be there in the Citadel. She will have captured the person that was helping you along the way here. And the Immortal Emperor is there, along with 2 of the lieutenants that you had already killed in previous zones. The Emperor has revived them again. As the Emperor is talking to you, Yulia shouts out, the Emperor is talking to you, and Yulia joins the fight along with the other 2 lieutenants. So she has betrayed you. You fight. She retreats from the battle after just a little bit of damage. You kill the other 2 lieutenants. The Emperor starts talking, and while the Emperor's talking, Yulia turns on him and locks him in place, and she turns to you and says, "Now." And you're like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "Use the spear." And you're like, "What spear?" She didn't realize that you hadn't met her yet, and that you hadn't done the things that you were doing, that you had done in the past. So she opens a portal and sends you back to the Divine Era, and you end up going to Heobora. You meet Harat, who is killed by Raya, which is part of what caused this whole war. This is part of this whole conflict that we were originally dealing with down over here with the Keepers. You go in, do this stuff for them. You meet Yulia while she's still alive. You end up getting the spear, going through all of this stuff. And once you've gotten the spear, you go to Deep Harbor. And from Deep Harbor, you travel to Thedema, I believe it is. Yeah, you go to Thedema, and you do all of this stuff. I think that's the right order. Am I thinking of that right? You go Deep Harbor. Yeah, I think it's the Thedema. You'll go through and deal with Lyeth's Tower. And yeah, you'll come back. And from Thedema, you will travel to the Isle of Storms. You'll deal with Lagan, one of the gods. And then you'll end up back in Thedema. And from Thedema, you'll travel to Sorth Ka. Sorth Ka, you'll end up coming into Majelka and dealing with all of this stuff that's going in here. You'll eventually end up in the Chamber of Vessels, where you face Majelka, another one of the gods, and kill her. So at this point, Harat is dead. Lagan is dead, and Majelka is dead. Raya is the only god that still lives. And from there, you encounter another betrayal. This one was not a fake betrayal. The person you were dealing with took the Epoch, and then that is the end of the current campaign. So we don't know what happens after that point. The end of time, these monoliths here, these are alternate realities for these locations. So like the Stolen Lance. Well, actually a really good example is the Age of Winter. Age of Winter is where Harat came to power. Herat became the god that wanted all the other gods dead and has transformed the whole land into an age of winter. The last ruin is where the void, or is it not the void? It's the void is corrupted certain key elements. Like each one has a particular fate, essentially. Reign of Dragons is where the dragons rose up and took control of everything. Yeah, every one of them is some other terrible option for the timeline. We're using the Epoch to travel between these places, along with our connection to the end of time. So we're going down these alternate routes. And then there's some additional endgame stuff that I haven't really gotten much into in this Shattered Road thing. There's something with the Harbinger, but I don't really know a lot about that yet. That was stuff that they put in since the last time I played. But yeah, they still haven't finished the storyline yet. There's a lot of speculation about like who the Immortal Emperor is and a lot of other things about the timeline. Also, as you're going through the various timelines, occasionally you'll be sent back to the ancient era through these portals that you'll find. This isn't something the Epoch is really doing. You're just finding these time portals. And they'll send you back to the ancient era. This is where Atera's sanctuary is still floating in the air and intact. You can see here in the Divine Era, it has fallen down, but it is not completely in ruins yet. In the Imperial Era, it's decayed a little further, and that's where the outcasts are actually holed up, is in Atera's old sanctuary. Then in the Ruined Era, it is almost fully decayed. And in the end of time, it's gone. It's right at the center of where that black hole is. Hope that covered it well. Alright. However, after that bit there, we are pretty much at the end of our stream for today. So let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Well, let me put this point in. A point in Gift of the Skies. There we go. So we're gonna head out to the login screen, or to our character select, and find someone to raid on Twitch. Who's playing what right now? Anyone on my list playing this right now? No. Who do we want to visit? Someone streaming in English? What about you? That's followers only. Ooh, somebody playing a werebear. Yeah. Alright. They have a PG-13 chat. Alright. Works for me. So, I don't know this person, but we're gonna go visit them. They're playing Werebear, which is lots of fun. We're playing Ghost of Sushi on PC, because if you don't buy a game twice, do you really play it? That's fair. Here's our raid message. Oh. Yes, leave game, please. there's our raid message. Get that copied for when we raid on over. Thank you guys again for being here. Thank you for the bits and the subs, the raids. Thank you for lurking, hanging out, asking questions, participating. All of it. Greatly appreciated. Got it on sale for PC, and you got it on PS5. Yeah. Nice. We'll probably play more of this on Friday. We're going to play more Cosmeteer tomorrow. 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC. Thank you guys again, and I'll see ya.